Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I woke up super early today. Jeez. I'm chugging coffee. Tastes so good. Can't stop, won't stop. Jomi says, I woke up an hour ago. Unbelievable. You need a night out chugging coffee. Yeah, I'm still at the club. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. Vodka? No, I'll have coffee. I gotta stay awake. Oh, I don't know why I woke up so early today. It's pretty bad though. Irish coffee, not just regular coffee. Irish coffee is pretty good. I don't have any Jameson though, but one day. I feel like all streamers one day do like a drunk stream, but no, that wouldn't work for me because it would be never drink Irish coffee. It would be sad to watch me try to program while drunk. It would be a sad sight. You know how to make one though? Yeah, I don't remember all the stuff. What is it? Just like Bailey's, Jameson, and I'm sure there's like milk foam and then coffee. That's basically it. I've had one before, but and it was really good. I remember being like, "Wow, this is tasty." I coded the shortest path algorithm once while drunk. Interesting. What's up, Kai? Hey, TLK, how's it going? How you guys doing today? I'm still like waking up. The saddest part is it's 5:30 right now, and I woke up like I woke up at like 4:30, and I just laid in bed and like scrolled on my phone for an hour because I was like, I don't, I shy like, what am I don't know what to do waking up that early. This might be a 3 cup day though. 3 cup a day coffee. 3 cup of coffee day. Finally, not streaming when I'm about to sleep. Yep. This one's just for you. That's why. That's why I woke up so early. I was like, TLK, I haven't seen that guy for a while. The other option was how many hours of sleep? Um, Probably like 6 or 7. I guess I went to bed pretty early. The other question was try manually find the shortest path at 4 a.m. Yeah, probably better to write a program to do that rather than do it yourself. Rust has not a number. I don't think not a number is bad necessarily. I'm sure they do it with what's it called? I wonder if they do it with tagged unions. The program itself is written in shell script, Ruby, and Swift. Jeez, that's a lot of. What is this? That is a lot of languages. Let's see. Does this just run? Uh-oh. Well, I broke something. Oh, I'm so stupid. This is what I was doing yesterday. But I guess I didn't test it on desktop. I guess I just assumed it would work. Like, use curl to do HTTP requests because I couldn't find a good library for Ruby. Then in Ruby, I had no types and it was becoming too difficult to manage. So the actual algorithm is in Swift. The data is written in Ruby. It was read in Ruby. Gotcha. I haven't written a Stack Overflow in a long time, actually. I guess I don't really write recursive very often, or recursive programs that frequently, so. Writing code without being able to run it is a nightmare to me. Yeah, that sounds really hard. Wait, were you writing code on? Oh, I think Jomi was writing on a computer. Could you imagine being at the club on the back of a cocktail napkin, little margarita in one hand, some Python in the other, just going at it. Everybody's looking over your shoulder, telling you that you missed a semicolon. Too much pressure for me. Yeah. That would be tough. What GLFW? I added this new where is it? Get content scale, and I just called itself. I forgot to do dot window. I think it's probably dot capital window. Reminds me of my dad decided to print out a 40-page document full of Visual Basic code. There we go. I'm gonna do this. Because I don't think anyone else really uses this library. I'm just gonna add it to the last commit. POV, you're wasted at the club and you finally figured out how to fix that error you've been getting. The worst is when you're in bed. When you're in bed and then you figure out what the error has been all along, but you're too tired to get out of bed, so you're just like, I hope I remember this tomorrow. Or you have the best idea. Nice. Glad that the MMO is working for you. HTML for UI by using Go, DOM, or render UI in game. I'm gonna do the UI in game. Otherwise, I have to rely on a browser. I guess there's like browser overlays I could add, but it just feels like a big dependency to add because my UI is pretty simple. So, like most of the time, it's just buttons. I don't need like this crazy complex layout engine that is HTML and CSS and stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be the hardest part is the text input. But there's GLFW listeners for key presses. I guess it'll just be hard to know when you're inside it, but just one thing, you use WASD move even on a Xerty. I can get keys by position instead of key code. I didn't know that. Really? Like when I hmm. I didn't know that. Because all of the constants are like this. GLFW key E. This is like the E key. Cursor position. GLFW key position for different keyboard layouts. I did that one. Unlike key inputs, text input obeys keyboard layouts. If you wish to be notified when a physical key is pressed or released when it repeats, set a callback. Key events with GLFW repeat actions are intended for text input. They are emitted at a rate set by the keyboard settings. Get key. Key tokens. Yeah, I didn't even think about that though. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know. Yeah, I had no idea about that. That's a good call out. I just don't know like what. I'm not sure what to use instead of key, like the key type. Um, use WASD for different keyboard layouts. There are usually keyboards with two layouts printed on keys, Latin and Cyrillic. Ask a French user. Maybe this is it. Your game was to query where on your keyboard the A is positioned, it would map to Q. Yes, the game would be saying press A to move left, but your A will not be where you want it to be. For French, you actually use ZQSD to move. Huh. I guess I can use this. Get keyboard layout list. Okay, key events do not map to physical keys. The key functions deal with physical keys, with the key tokens named after their use on SUS keyboards. Here we go. There's no function to translate key or scan code to an integer. Get key name is the solution here. For the keys you're interested in, a simple test should suffice. Key name. Get key name. Key. If Q equals key name 0 and 0 equals key name 1, it's possible that you can dispense with the 0 equals key name 1 since let's just look up this function. Returns the layout specific name of the specific printable key. Oh, so I pass in the key that I'm expecting. Like I'll pass in Q to this, and then it'll tell me the actual key for that layout. This returns a string, and I guess I have to map back and then pull that one. It's just weird that it wouldn't work because I'm using get key, I think. Or maybe I'm not. What am I using? I might be using a callback. Let's look. Key callback. Yeah, okay. Get key scan code. Oops. Oh yeah, look at that one. Returns the platform specific scan code of the specified key. If the key is return -1, key name key. I think what I need to do, I can probably change my layout really quick. Let's do this really quickly. Because this would mess up every single thing. Like you would hit any key and it's gonna map to whatever the US one is, I think. Because this, I think, is gonna map to the US one. No, wait a second. I don't know. I wish they would. I don't know. I wish they'd make like a different type or something. Actually, let's do experiments. It's almost like I don't really know what to search for here. But yeah, get key scan code looks like maybe it's on the right track. What we'll do is this. We'll do am I using format or log here? So we'll print the key. We'll do, what is it, window? No, it's glfw, I think. glfw dot get key scan code key. I can't remember. I think it's like get key or something like that. Yeah, get key gets the key. I want the get key name. There also might be some implementation difference between WebAssembly and glfw, so I probably need to account for that as well. Let's just do we'll just run them all. Okay, I guess I don't have that implemented, which probably makes sense. These are all callbacks. I'm gonna put it in the key section. I know it's easy to get the right key in JS regardless of layout. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I just have I can show you really quick. In browser, it's like I basically add event listeners for key up and key down. Where's key down? There's key down. So I don't know if this, when it gets a DOM keyboard event, if it's doing the translation for me. So if you hit W on your key, it's probably saying like W, but it's probably in a different spot. So I need to map that somehow. And I'm not really sure how that would work. Like I almost need some code that, I almost need some, what package is that DOM package? This one. Yeah, I just don't know what I would do here. Like the other one, I think GLFW is gonna have some mechanism to do it for me, like detect the layout. Maybe there's some JavaScript like JavaScript get key up. I don't know, like it's such a weird thing for keyboard key for different layout. E.code returns a string that identifies the physical key being pressed. The value is not affected by the current keyboard layout or modifier state. So a particular key will always return the same value. So I could probably do something like that. So I feel like there's two things I want. One of them is I want the position dependent key, and then the other ones I want the position independent key. And I might want those separately. I can get the keyboard event in Go. Is that something different? Maybe I should be tracking this one. Oh, that is kind of what I'm using. I'm just doing key down. Yeah, so this should be. Oh, I'm surprised this isn't this event. I feel like this should be that. Oh yeah, I typecasted here. Or the original author of this library typecasted it here. Yeah, it's kind of weird though. I don't really know how to track that internally though. Like when I say get key, and maybe I have two get key functions. One of them uses one of them translates position dependent. One of them doesn't. That sounds good. Well, I have a lot of things opened. Looks good. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, let's do the desktop one first though. I want to look at a window. Get key scan code. Key. I think I returned a key. I know. Tell me about it. What am I thinking? I don't know why I woke up so early. So I need to do glfw dot get key scan code turn. I need to pass in the key. I need to cast it to a glfw dot key. And I need to cast it back to my key. Get key name. I'm gonna guess they're using a string. I don't know though. Get key scan code. I'll try out metal one day as well. Maybe I'll port your rendering lib to metal if I ever feel like it. Yeah, I wonder how would you do that? I'm just trying to think of like what you would need to do. Like right now, I'm trying to think of what's. I didn't do a very good job of like abstracting things out to OpenGL. So there's not like there's not a clean layer for you to like interact with. It's kind of like, oh, frame buffer. Like I guess you'd have to implement the metal version of each of these things. But like meshes are just geometry. So some things would be easy to manage. But there's a lot of like GL specific. I feel like there's a lot of GL specific stuff in here. I like it would probably work because I feel like the main idea of my rendering library is like all it is load a program to a GPU, load data to a GPU, run the program. Like that's kind of what it's structured like. So I feel like all rendering libraries would fit into that. So all this really does is it schedules those rendering programs with those rendering data. And then I have some like higher level stuff on top of it. Like when you want to load a sprite, that's kind of like a more common thing. So it's like a piece of data being loaded, but though, like that's the only difference. But yeah, I don't think it would be too hard. I don't know enough about rendering libraries to say though. Like Vulkan's multi-core I've heard, so that one would probably be kind of tough. Because I don't know if Vulkan might have some like weird way of doing something that like I didn't consider because this is very single threaded. When I make my own rendering lib, I want to be able to swap out backend easily. Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice thing to have, I think. It's just the more backends that you support, the harder it is, right? So I picked OpenGL just because it's so like it's pretty much everywhere. Except for like it's Max now, but like because OpenGL I can use WebGL too. And that was the big, and all the phones use like OpenGL ES, so it's like a very natural thing. Yeah, except for Max, they had to do they had to go and be special. But I think don't they have some backwards compatibility that they're gonna try to hold on to or something? Because I'm not trying to like target super recent versions of OpenGL. I'm not really using those specific functions. OpenGL 4.1 is still supported. I wonder if they're gonna drop support, because that would break a lot of programs. Like people don't have the money, like companies don't have the money to port all their stuff to Metal. Four point one is still supported, and some 4.2 features are also implemented. Yeah, like I don't think it's that important to have like the latest and greatest version of OpenGL necessarily, because you need hardware support for it too and stuff like that. So I understand using old versions. Like I'm using 3.3, I think, or yeah, I think I'm using 3.3. I'm using 3 point something. 3.3 is GLFW, I think. I need to just like bookmark this. What is it called? Get key scan code. Oh, it returns an int. I figured this would return a key. Platform specific scan code. Returns the localized name of the specific printable key. Oh, so scan code isn't a key, it's an int. So I guess that's the typing difference. Get key name, I need to pass in the key and the scan code. That's kind of a weird Did a Bruce search for OpenGL, found nothing? See, I don't know. I'm not sure why I need to pass a key and a scan code in. Returns the intended for displaying key bindings for the user. For dead keys is typically you don't use this function for text input. You will break text input from any language. Even if it happens to work for yours. Looks like there's no newer version available either. OpenGL is proprietary software probably? I think it's open source. Like, I'm pretty sure it's open source. I know they're migrating to Vulkan though. 4.6 is maybe the latest one. All right. Let's see what happens. I'll press A. Okay, so we got the right one. S, D, F. So I guess I need the key pressed and the scan code, and then from that it determines the keyboard layout and then does something. No, OpenGL doesn't have any source code. Doesn't it have to? Or I guess it's a specification. I don't know. Is that what they're saying? There's OpenGL implementations that are it might just be like, oh, OpenGL is just a specification. But there's got to be some like, yeah, Vulkan's by the same reference card. Holy. Oh, this is for different stuff. Oh, I can't just read the PDF? Seriously? Oh, free PDFs. Oh, I guess I have to do this one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Vulkan's definitely by the same organization. I don't know. I don't know what, I guess what you consider it. I assume it's really just considered an open specification. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do +1. I guess I'm getting an, oh no, this is getting key name, isn't it? S, A, D, F. What's the point of passing in scan code then? Most of them provided by the graphics card manufacturer are closed source. Oh, interesting. I guess that's why Apple doesn't want to support it, because they don't want to write it. Yeah, like, yeah, get key scan code well, if I want to get independent, like layout independent, I think I have to go, think I have to do this, get key name. I don't know what this value is though. Like, why, I don't know, I need to pass that in. Like, what is this? Oh, if key is GLFW, key unknown, the scan code is used, otherwise scan code is ignored. Gotcha. Okay. This is like a fallback. Well, I just I skip out if there's key unknown. So really what I should do is I have like a get key function. Oh wait. No, I think I explained that wrong. Okay, Joma, yeah, go eat. I actually might need to get like a granola bar or something. This is gonna be a long time till lunch. Let's do this. I press S, but it gives me D. I press D, it gives me F. I press F, it gives me G. I press G, it gives me H. I press A, it gives me S. Q gives me W. Yeah, so it looks like it's just like going from looks like it always gives me the one on the right because I added one to it all. Because I'm doing SC plus 1. So I guess scan code is probably what I want to use. I wonder what shift does though. If I do like shift W. Oh, it gives me 2 different keys. So let's do a different, oh, it's gonna be hard to do a different keyboard layout. I guess I can just leave the settings. Keyboard. Let's see here, layouts, global, configure layout, add. What's a different one? Everybody uses French, right? Ow. I'm surprised I can't. Oh, there's a Zerty. Okay. We'll do a Zerty. Now when I press. Oh, I didn't switch key layouts. Move up. Apply. Okay. Oh gosh, this is gonna be really hard. Oh no. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna run it. Then I'm gonna switch it. We'll do that. I'll switch back. We'll track that. And then we'll test again with QWERTY. Okay, now I get to compare. Okay. 8124 QA 8124. Oh, I guess it's key up, key down. 8725 W Wait, what am I printing? 6926, 8227. So I guess only the first few letters are different. I print the key. Wait a second though. Because this says 81, and so does this. But then they map to a different character. Hmm. Let's look at T. 8428. 8428. Huh. I wonder if GLFW is actually doing it correctly, but only in WebAssembly it's happening wrong. Let's do this. We're gonna cd to workspace mo cmd build serve that. Oh, I need to rebuild, don't I? Oh, and I need to implement this. Like it seems like even like when I do because I basically check for like, oh wait a second. Yeah, when I hit Q, I get the same key, regardless of the layout. So this should work in GLFW. But I wonder if WebAssembly it's not working. Or I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee because it is early. I will be right back. All right, coffee's coming. It's on its way. I can't help but I can't help but feeling like I'm doing this wrong. Because in the documentation it said, "Hey Mountain Shark, how's it going?" In the documentation it says, do not use this function for text input. It will break text input from many languages, even if it happens to work for yours. So this is for getting I don't know if I have to use scan codes. I think what I was doing would work. I guess it's probably just not working for WebAssembly. Let's implement both of these. Hmm. How are you today, Mountain Shark? Things going well? It's all good. Yeah, I'm doing well. Doing pretty good. Or just having well, I was gonna do the chat system, but I guess I kind of got distracted. I was gonna work on that, but then Jomi said that the button presses aren't working for him. Like they're in the wrong spots because he's not on the QWERTY keyboard. So I'm trying to fix that now. So I'm trying to get that to work. Button. Mouse button. Oh, this must be clicking. Yeah. Press, repeat to key. Dom.keyboard event. Key based off of the key code. If key equals 16. Oh, this is for modifier keys, I guess. Like, so it's 16. Or these are the wrong ones. I bet those are modifier keys. Let's have a look. Oh wait, we have it here. Man, this is zoomed in really, really far. Yeah, so this is I'm not gonna look into it because I'm pretty sure that that's right. There's left and right control, shift and alt. Okay. Otherwise, we just cast it directly. Um. Let's put it as remove compatibility table. Well, what should I use? Oh, I'm supposed to use code. Keyboard event dot code. Unfortunately, some Brilla browsers still don't have it. This is what's so annoying by doing web development. I guess most people do have it, but what am I using? I'm using key code. So it should probably be key code eventually. But that's fine for now. Here's what we'll do. This I'm not really sure what to return. Get key name. I guess I could make a big map or something, or a big array. I wonder if it's in keyboard event. I'm just gonna turn that for now, just to get this to compile, because I'm mostly curious what the that's weird. What file am I in? Oh, this is the non-WASM version. I really need to remove these old ones. I guess I was looking at the wrong thing too. Okay, I am still using key code though. All systems go. All systems are go. Wait, what do you mean? Is that a question, or is that like we're about to launch a rocket? Okay, let's hit Q a bunch of times. 81. Yeah, so now I hit Q, it's changed. which is a, yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if you were trying to be punny or if it was a genuine question. But of course, all systems are go. Always. So, on the Azerty keyboard, it's A, which is 65. Yeah, so Q and I guess Q is where A should be. Oh, I have to change back. Let's look at a picture. Yeah. So these two keys are flipped. So when I'm in the US layout, I hit Q, I get 81. I hit A, I get 65. And the French keyboard, the Azerty one, I hit Q, I get 65. I hit A, I get 81. Which is probably really hard to track, but they are basically just flipped. Which is different than the GLFW behavior, which is positional. Cool, cool. We figured it out. This still needs to be fixed. I don't really know what to do there. But let's do some reading. Compatibility table. I guess it'll take me down there. I mean, it says it's supported by everybody, so. I just hate that, I don't know, like what, like they show for this, they show like, oh, everybody's got it, but it's like, yeah, all the latest one does, but like what percentage of people are using this? That's what I wish this showed. I guess I could just have a fallback. Yeah, this is the exact problem I'm trying to solve actually. So this works. Let's look at this code sample. Unit doing JavaScript? I have to. Well, I'm writing Go code that uses JavaScript stuff. Event.code key S. Oh, is that how they specify them? It's really interesting that okay, yeah. This example establishes an event listener for key down events that handle keyboard input for a game that typically uses WASD keyboard layout for steering forward. This uses the same 4 keys physically regardless of what the actual corresponding characters are, such as if the user is using an Azerty keyboard. Yeah, so this is what's weird. It's like this is key A, but on Azerty it's actually Q. That's kind of the trippy part. So that's what's different between using this field and so it reserves basically what it returns is the yeah, this property is useful when you want to handle keys based off their physical positions on the input device rather than the characters associated with those keys. This is especially common using code to handle input for games. Be aware, however, that you can can't use the value reported by to determine the character generated by the keystroke because the keycode's name may not match the actual character that's printed. For Q, but the same code value also represents the tick on Dvorak keyboards and A on the Azerty keyboards. This makes it impossible to determine what character corresponds with the key event. So this is what I should use. I'm gonna delete this. Let me get my my coffee. Be right back. All right, we're back. Back with a cup of coffee. You know what I wish I had right now is a muffin. I think I'm gonna start baking muffins. Make a new YouTube channel. Unit of Muffin. Just all it is me doing baking tutorials. Muffin progress pics. So I wonder if these numbers correspond to this key code. Would love some Wendy's cooking tutorial. Preheat your microwave for 0 seconds. Insert cold, frozen cold hamburger. Press the add 30-second button. Wait 15 seconds. Remove contents. Wait 5 seconds to cool. That's my Wendy's cooking tutorial right there. My mouse like squeaks. I don't know what happened. Wow, that was awesome. It's weird that these change positions. See, now it's showing me keyboard event.code. That's something different. I'm doing React right now, so your stream have become ASMR of reading for the MDN docs. Yep. Welcome to my world. This is all I do, really. I just read docs. I like how there's so many freaking different ways that this can go. Look how long this is. That's just too much tuna. It's VK. Is that like Vulkan? I don't know. I think we'll switch it to use code. It's just weird that... Oh. VK virtual keyboard, I think. Oh. This looks painful. Let's just get an NPM package. I wish. Yeah, VK probably is a virtual keyboard. The purpose of these new additional rules is for making users whose keyboard layouts map Unicode characters to punctuation keys in a US keyboard layout can use web applications which support Firefox only with ASCII capable keyboard layouts or just with a US keyboard layout. Otherwise, the newly mapped key code values may conflict with other keys. For example, if the active keyboard layout is a Russian, the key code value of both the period key and the slash key are 190. Key event, DOM, virtual keyboard, period. If you need to distinguish between those keys, but you don't want to support all keyboard layouts in the world by yourself, you should probably use keyboard event.code. Values for Windows, Linux, and macOS are listed. Oh gosh. Please tell me they're all the same. This is not very clear. Like here they use this string key s. If event.code is key s, then here they say like, oh, I don't know why they say this is the code. Like this is too ambiguous for me, I think. Like the fact that there's two columns implies to me that there's some difference in here. Inconsistencies in docs. Yeah. I don't know what's it's just like it's just a lot of data, and I understand that like they probably didn't want to go through and like, oh, there are no differences, then we could just make one column. Oh, there's a difference. Identifiable. See, but I don't know what this is. I think it's probably like there's probably some minor differences. That's Windows. But it's like I don't know. It's hard to just have these strings, you know. I like it when stuff's more typed than this. But I think we're fine. Just YOLO it and fix it when someone complains. I know. I just hate the problem is like I'm fine doing that to some degree, but the problem is that like if it does actually become a problem, like it's gonna be so hard to figure out. I feel like it's gonna be like for some reason this key's not working for this person on this layout on, you know what I mean? Like these are the hard things to debug. Like I got so lucky that my screen when I was doing that when I was fixing that one compatibility issue with the buttons being offset, I got so lucky that my laptop had a higher resolution, had a small screen, so it had like a content scale that was not 1. Otherwise, I would have never figured this out. And you remember the New World chat system? Every func XSS vulnerabilities let you crash other people's games? Oh, very fun. Wait, they let you cross-site script on New World? Same with Destiny 2? My response would be, okay, LOL, screw you. Yeah. The problem is I don't think people will report some issues too. So it's nice to be able, it's like I'd be happier if I'm more confident with the thing just working. I feel like this is gonna work for the most part. It's like, I think what they do is they try to make them the same if they can. And if they can't, it's like a weird key that like Mac has that Windows doesn't have, you know? Wait, how did they do cross-site scripting? Is that because they imported a browser into their game? Okay. So here, I wonder actually, is there like left shift now? Shift left. Is it capital C code or is it lowercase c code? Lowercase c code. Okay. I think I'm gonna make a. I bet this does like string or something like that. Here's what we'll do. Um, we're just gonna have these two. Oh, this should go back. Return key Q. Return key A. Can return value type string to type key. Oh, because I can't do this. Missing return, okay. How about that? Try that on for size. Try that on for size, Go compiler. I'm gonna put this all the way over here, just so I can find it easy. Okay, Q gives me 81. A gives me 65. Okay, I'm just gonna hit Q a bunch of times. Switch, Q a bunch of times. Switch, Q a bunch of times. Okay, it's still 81. Hit A a bunch of times. Switch, A a bunch of times. Switch, A a bunch of times. Okay, so this fixes it. The problem is I can't use these, and I just need to mentally remember not to think that I can use these to get the like string. I need to use that other API for when I'm inputting text. I don't think that'll be a very hard, oops. I don't think that'll be a very hard thing to remember. Because like, could you imagine me writing code that's like, oh, if key code is key W, then like print the W key. But you never know. I would hopefully stop before I got to that point. The other thing is all of these. So I have an option here. I'm gonna keep it an int though, I think. And I think I'm gonna make a map. Well, let's see here. Yeah, so here I map them like this. Minecraft was affected by the log4j security issue. Destiny 2, you could overflow the text chat buffer and crash the game. New World's chat UI was HTML, so you can include CSS and mess with someone. Yeah. You could overflow the chat text buffer. I love it, dude. I just love it. Yeah, it's a little scary sending text from one computer to another because you have to be like pretty careful about what you're doing. Are these incrementing? Because it would be nice if I didn't have to, I guess I can just have an array, and as long as this number is bigger than all of these, I'm good. GLFW. Actually, let's look at this. Actually, I have that one open already. We want to look at the constants. We want to look at, where are they? Key. Okay. It's probably close by, yeah. Okay, so these aren't, It would be nice to have, I wish I knew what this was. Oh, these are just incrementing. That's actually kind of nice. Because I don't need to track on the browser side now. I don't need to track these. So I can what I can do is I can just keep it an int. copy out all of these, paste in all the GLFW ones, but make it incrementing like GLFW. And then just have a map with everything. Because at some point I have to do this, right? So I'll have to have something that looks up. It won't be a map, I guess it'll be an array. I'll have a slice of every one of these with their key code string. And maybe I'll have another one that does this too. Cool, let's do that. Actually, I might just do this. I'm gonna just go for it. Because now everything will be unique. So everything will be a unique key, which is fine. Actually, do I keep key there? I think I just keep, I think I just do the first one. Key unknown. That's not true anymore. This we'll put up here. Where do they put key unknown here? -1. That's fine. And this is gonna fail. Yeah. Okay, let's write a macro for this. Go there, kill, back, up. Delete all the key. Okay. Builds now. We can't use these though anymore. Get shift key. You only have one of those cases where I use a third-party lib. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not really a library to use for this, I don't think. Oh. This is just for like mapping the JavaScript side of things to my rendering library. I don't really want to like, I guess, I don't know, maybe I could import like some JavaScript library that does this, but I feel like I'd still have to do this same sort of thing. Like I still need to make a type for each key and all of that. But yeah, this is a little painful. I feel like I should make like a key thing. What's after this? This is just key stuff. There's still a lot of stuff. This is kind of a big file. It's just gonna be really, really big after I make this array. Hmm. Contains a mapping from JavaScript. Oh, it's kind of weird. I guess I need both, don't I? Because here I need to be able to go from the string name to the key. Do I need to go the other way? Yeah, because you have to be like get key, right? What do I do in my rendering library? Window.go. I guess it might have been easier to do. No, it has to be ints if I'm going to use it like this, aren't I? This is fine. Let's look at this though really quickly. We'll have a key map, and I think we'll use the key map to build a key slice. The key slice will go in the opposite direction. I can either do this or I can have this. I can do a big switch statement. I don't know what's faster. Always switch statement, right? But that feels way more painful. Or let's do this. Oof, that hurts. Let's do. Shoot, we'll do this. Copy it, go back, colon, or that. That. I'm gonna assume that most of these are like pretty close. And then once they, I guess I can go do this. We'll just go through chunks of them, make sure they map up properly. Okay. So it's just space. Apostrophe. Ick? I don't know. I'm not sure what that one is. Is it called a back quote? It's probably a single quote. Or it's quote. But I'm surprised there's not like a double quote. Comma. Assume those are right. Key 0. I don't know if these are the there's probably a num. Yeah, there's numpad. Oh, you missed a lot. No, we're just I'm not sure when you left, but well, we figured out the one issue. We're just now porting it over to use the code rather than the key code. The key code was the old one. Of course, they gotta call it bracket left. I don't really know how to get this data out. Otherwise, I definitely would code gen it. Or I'd write some little macro. I'm not really sure how to copy this out. Maybe there's some file. Oh, maybe I can just do this. Yeah, of course, it's like, golly, man. Soup. I don't know what that is. Python soup? The problem is I have to combine like two data sets, and it's kind of hard to do that without without what's it called? Rave? I don't know. World. Escape. Right and left. Arrow. Page up, page down. Home? Home and end are the same. Caps lock. Scroll lock, num lock, print screen, pause. F1. All right. I guess they just Is there 25s? Oh, there's 25 function keys. I didn't know that. I guess they only have 24. KP0. I don't know what these are. Oh, this might be TKP. That might be keypad. Yeah. Numpad add. Enter. Okay. Left shift. Shift left. Okay. Menu. Context menu. What's a grave accent? Oh. Oh, is that the back tick? I don't know if that's right. Whatever. This should work though. So now we just do key map, key. If not okay, we'll return this. Else we'll return key. All right. That's weird. It's getting me 18 now. Oh, that's because I changed the numbers. Appears to work. I'm sure that there will be some issues in the future with some of these. Okay, we have that now. Okay, to key from the string. I have like a get key function, I think, where they pass in the key. Return release. W.keys. Gosh. I think I go to, I think window is actually defined here. Yeah. Oh, so he's basically tracking in the callback, key down. Gets the key. Let's just test the game really quickly. Let's see here. Or let's do server. Oops. Or now I can do this. I don't know if I don't think I rebuilt actually. So it works though. Cool. What did I do in here? Oh, I added that. Fixed browser. Um, this is unneeded now. Build it, test it, refresh, run. There we go. All right, we're looking good. Nice. I don't think I have any changes here. Yeah, so I just had to change that underlying problem. Cool. There's one task done. There's a little sidetrack. How long did that take? Jeez. That's like almost 2 hours. Not long. Yeah. It's just it was such a small thing, but it took longer than I thought it was gonna take. But at least I know it's gonna work now. And also, at least I understand it, because that'll be helpful for the text input part that we're doing next. Like now I kind of understand the difference. The different, because this is something I didn't think about until Jomi told me. C++ is great. C++ is shit. C++ is shit. C++ is shit. C++, it's alright. Why no space? Here? There's actually an interesting reason for that. In the, I changed over to use this new logging library. Where is it? I don't know. Client or CMD client main. Go. I changed over to this new logging library called ZeroLog. And when I did that, now the print statements, because you can do this, you could do this before. Blah, blah. And then you could have like a value. And Go would insert a space after here. It would automatically insert the space for you, and then it would print this. And then when I change to this new one, it doesn't insert that space, so it prints this, and then it prints this. So it's just like a little formatting error since I switched over. I am still live. Fix K, thanks. Yeah. On it, boss. Yes, sir. This is a massive issue we need to solve. It does look a little weird, but I cleaned up most of my logging, but not all of it. Jomi, we fixed the problem. Check this out. FR, still moving. US, still moving. Look at that. Yeah. All we had to do was, where are you? All we had to do was switch over to this code type, because I was using key code before. Now I'm using code, which is the proper thing to use, I think. So I remade this without a key code number. It's just like it's an incrementing number now. And then I keep a map of, because you check the QWERTY letter. You've made the code a better place, yeah. But you check the I still check key like Q, key, or key W, key A, key S, key D. I still check those, but inside of here, it returns layout independent key. So I just needed to use the key code instead, or the code instead of key code. So I look it up in the map and return that one. Yeah. And a GLFW was already doing this, so this is the behavior of GLFW. So it basically does do key position now, rather than the key letter. And then apparently when you do, apparently when you want to get text, you're supposed to use this. So that's what we're doing next. Well, actually we might need to think about this a little bit. We might need to architect this. Because we'll have a client. This is a good opportunity to draw. We have a client. We have another client. That's my biggest frustration for small games. I'm surprised small games have that issue because GLFW just did it for me. Unless they're doing it in JavaScript, in which case they might just be using the old way. He wants to send a message. And then I need to broadcast that message to everybody else. Yeah, web games usually. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're probably just using the old JavaScript thing, key code, rather than code. Sorry. So maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll keep a buffer of all the most recent messages that come through. That's what I was thinking of doing with chat. I didn't really have, the other thing was deployments, but I'm kind of working on that on the side because I had a few ideas about it that I wanted to work on, which are going to take longer than I could reasonably accomplish on stream. Then I'll keep a buffer of messages. Here's what I'm thinking. I'll keep a buffer of messages that haven't been sent to everybody. And those are going to aggregate over time, and then I'll send one update which has all of those messages in it. This is like a single line. I'm not going to keep this as a part of the game update because I just think logically you don't really care about the latency of chat messages as much as you care about the latency of physics updates. Like physics updates need to happen very fast. That's what most of the messaging types are. But then chat messages are more of a slow pull thing. So I'll do like once a second, I'll send all the messages out. One problem is if someone reconnects late, they're just not going to get the messages. Because I don't really see why they would need it. Like they don't need to pull the old ones. That would be a lot more complicated. I don't think the chat would be readable if, say, 500 people are all typing and the chat scrolls in batches. Yeah, you would just need to do it more frequently then. Yeah, like this isn't the like perfectly scalable final solution. This is like a quick prototype. But yeah, if there's like 500 messages batched, but you'd have to have 500 people all typing. Like if 500 people send a message within 1 second of each other, it's gonna fill up the screen anyways. Like it's not gonna be like I'm not gonna be sending the updates like every 15 seconds. I'm gonna send them like once a second. Just instead of sending it like 30 times a second, it'll be like once a second. I don't think that's too infrequent, especially for like a smaller scale game. Because once we do things like because right now I have this, one of the concepts I have is I have one single update that gets sent to everybody. PM, local, global, etc. Oh, are you planning for message channels? Like I wasn't planning to have like private messaging or anything like that. I was gonna, like, right now everything's global, like literally everything's global. So like the entire world gets serialized together and then gets sent to everybody. And that's not good for bandwidth reasons, right? You want to have some sort of like sphere of influence. So I'll do something like that for chat as well. So then, like, I don't think I'll have a global chat though. I don't really see I don't see like a huge reason to do that, I guess. But like this is like the world update that gets sent. So fitting into that concept, I'll probably just have one chat log, which has a chunk of messages that need to be sent. What else? So that's how we'll send messages. They'll probably need to have like a username on them. But I think I'm just gonna randomly generate usernames to start out with. And then this needs to all fit into the window. I'll probably not put it in the top right hand corner. I'll probably put it in the bottom left. I think instead of doing that, that's confusing. We'll just do this. I'll probably just have like some text, username, text. We'll do 3. Doot. And then I'll have some like the stuff you're typing. And then there's obviously the problem of like keyboard input that's for the game versus keyboard input that's for the text box. So I need to have like some kind of like input scoping to where like when you're selected this, you stop sending messages or you stop sending keyboard updates to the game, which is like probably a pretty common thing. Like for example, if you have any kind of menu overlay that gets displayed, you want to stop sending updates to the game. You can flash messages over people's head like RuneScape does. Yeah, I think that's probably like the best idea. Like if you're gonna have a lot of people, that's probably the thing to do. I guess I could do that just off the start. Only do messages over people's heads. Then I don't even need usernames. Because then the batch of messages just kind of, you know, pops over every second or so. There's some new messages. But I feel like it's weird if there's no like if there's no persistent chat box. It's like I don't know. It feels weird to like type, unless I get like people could hit enter, I guess, and then that could switch them over to typing text mode too. That would be an option. It just like a little box pops up or something that you type into. I think that's everything though. Yeah, don't show anything until the user presses T or enter, then display a little transparent text box. Yeah. Yeah, like that would probably be the easiest thing to do because it would probably be harder to have like a UI thing that I like click on. I guess a text box is really just a button that's selectable, and when you select it, it goes into text input mode or something like that. It's probably not that much harder to do it this way. This is probably harder though. Displaying the text like this, especially if you want to have like a scroll. That's a lot harder. Maybe to start, I'll just have like text pop over people. What does Realm of the Mad God do? Do they have usernames? Oh, they have usernames below. But all the text is on the left. But now they don't have usernames. I feel like I remember having usernames pop up though. Do you guys like health bars on the bottom or on the top? Oh, this is probably just showing usernames of your friends. I guess you could make it configurable too. Like this looks pretty good, but I feel like it's more normal to have them on the bottom. But I guess they have a bunch of text pop up above people, so maybe you do one at the bottom. But they put all their text here. It wouldn't be too hard to make this if you didn't add scrolling though, because then it's just like the last 5 lines or something, last 8 lines or whatever it is, show up. Which isn't so bad. Or you could do text boxes like this. Hey, how's it going? That would be hard. Actually, that wouldn't be too hard. It would be hard to get this part right, I think, though. Because you can slice it up and have the middle part stretch. But this bottom part, like, I don't know, I guess you could just overlay this little picture, like this little triangle on top of a text box, and that'll probably be pretty fine. I like it. I think what we'll do, I think the order we'll do it in is we'll probably do the UI part first, and then we'll do the networking part. I don't think the networking part's going to be that hard because we already have a lot of this stuff already written. And then I gotta let. Did you guys ever do this in RuneScape where you would type like wave? You'd be like, I don't know if you guys played RuneScape, but you do like wave, like my message, and it would do like a wave, and you do like flash or something like that. I don't remember if it was flashed like that. I don't remember the syntax exactly. Maybe you did @ signs. I don't remember. But it would make your message like do little animations. I always thought that was cool. It was funny because you could do it also in the like here, let me just show you. You could also do it in the login screen. This might be hard to find. I'm gonna do like a search that people might make a YouTube video based off how to make how to make RuneScape text effects.
And dog.
I'm just gonna mute this, sorry. This is very yeah. What did he type though? Yeah, I guess you type flash1 or something. Like maybe it takes the first string or something like that. And if it finds a certain thing, it does it. I always thought that was funny. But you could also do it in the login screen. Like they didn't check if you were in the login screen or in the game, so they would just do text effects regardless of where you were. But obviously that's not a good thing to do. Because if you're entering in your like username and password, then it's like starts flashing. You obviously know what the first string is. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. One thing I forgot to, I never played RuneScape. Aw, poor guy. I always wonder how hard it would be to, because RuneScape's a very, like, it's very different from most games because the ticks are so long in RuneScape. So I gotta imagine it doesn't cost that much to host. Like, cause the tick is almost a whole second away. So like imagine like it's like a 2 FPS game in terms of networking. And it's also tile based, so it's like, there's not that much, like you can compress things a lot more when you're just on integer tiles. There we are. I forgot to make this as an issue that I needed to work on. What is it? Oh yeah. All right. I think I can close all of these now. I like it logged me in twice, but it knows. It eventually drops the old person. Okie doke. I'm just gonna go back to actually what I can do is I can do this. This I can do perfect. I also made this skip flag, which just puts me straight in, which is super nice. Because I was trying to test like having a lot of clients, and it was kind of hard to test with a lot of clients. We need to click login every single time. So we're gonna do this part first. Or do we want to do the little people thing? All right. That's fine. I need to draw, I need to update my draw function. So I have two ways I can think about this, I guess. I can think about it like, I guess there's probably there's two layers, right? One of them's like in world space, I want to be able to draw text above people's head. And then in screen space, I want to be able to draw a text box. So I think I'm gonna start with this direction, and then I'll add this on later. Yeah, I think that's fine. So this is reminding of the Z index thingy on tower defense. I don't remember. Is that you're just talking about like sorting the draw calls? That's another thing that I needed to fix on this actually, is sorting the render order. Yeah. Like right now, if you put two people over each other, they flicker. It's really not that hard to sort. Oh gosh, now I feel like I want to get I hate doing stuff with order. How hard? Let's see, just really quickly see how hard it would be to sort in here. Render. I hate that I get so distracted so easily. Actually, no, this should be something implemented in Glitch, I think, because I need to be able to set like render pass dot sort. I know. Yeah. Let me just make a task just so I don't forget this. Fight the urge. I love it, dude. Yeah, that's exactly. It's bad. The urge is bad. Big red text, make input tasks slap out of OBS. Yeah, stop distracting me, TLK. No, I'm just kidding. I love it. I love getting distracted. I'm like the king of, have you guys ever heard of shaving yaks? I'm the king of that. All right, let's do, I'm procrastinating to do React stuff. Nice, that's smart. I don't blame you. React sounds terrible. Oh, this is for my menu. So in the game, when we are in the game, this is our UI that we're using. Oh, this is just for the connected thing. So I can add another. Let's see here. All right, let's do a tooltip. Do text input. I guess the this will be a pointer, and how I think it's gonna work is when you click on it, I think this is gonna capture your input. This is gonna start tracking the characters you type, and then when you click off, you end up deselecting it. And then this everything you enter is going to get appended to this string. Rect, anchor, scale. Text, but doesn't automatically scale to fill the rect. So I want to use this version of text. Because I kind of had two different versions of text. One of them that scales to fill the rect and one of them that doesn't. I guess I don't need to copy this. I can just do g.text string if str equals nil, return. We'll just skip if there's nil. I kind of like this syntax where if you just have one thing to do like return or panic, just throw it in the same line. But I know that Go format's gonna clean that up for me anyways, but. And then I need a window. There's a, oh, I closed the thing I was using as a reference, but that's fine, we'll look it up. Yeah, no point in having that on multiple lines. Yeah, I kind of agree. I know it's not like the right thing, but I feel like for quick returns, it's like this seems very obvious to me what I'm doing. It's like, oh, this thing was nil, so like just return. But like putting it on 3 lines seems like a lot. This is where I think Rust is nice because you can just have like a little macro that does this for you and it's just on 1 line. That's why I like if you can do if statement without. Oh yeah, I gotcha. On the same line. Yeah, it's a balance definitely between having like too much different syntax features and not enough. GLFW text input. Oh, there it is. We're gonna register here, character callback, which looks like this, I guess. Just make your text input better than the old input in Minecraft. I don't even remember what that was like. Because whenever I played Minecraft way back in the day, it was always I always did it in single player mode. There was multiplayer, I think, but I just never really did it. And if I did, it was like with one of my siblings, and we would just like sit next to each other, so we didn't really like chat in the text boxes. No pointer seeking, no control A. You had to do backspace all the way if you had a mistake. Oh, really? I know why they did that. Single player gang because no friends. Honestly, once I finish this text input box, I'm just gonna write a text editor. Single player gang because no friends. Yep, that's me. So this is checks modifiers, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna start with this, and then eventually we'll have these. I don't know, like if I do control A, am I gonna get an A here and then also a control A here? Or am I just not gonna get an A here? I'm just gonna get this one. It's crazy. Modifier. It's weird because they don't even have this. I guess what I should do sets the character with modifiers callback, which is called when a Unicode character is input regardless of which modifier keys are used. Scheduled for removal in version 4.0. Oh. This is good documentation. I'm surprised this isn't in GoDoc. When a Unicode character, the character callback is intended for Unicode text input. As it deals with characters, it is keyboard layout dependent, whereas key callback is not. Characters do not map one-to-one to physical keys, as a key may produce 0, 1 or more characters. If you want to know whether a specific physical key was pressed or released, see, okay. Character callback behaves as system text input normally does and will not be called if modifier keys are held down. That would prevent normal text input on that platform. Example, super command key or alt on Windows. Okay. Cool. So this is what we want. We had LAN games on Minecraft Pocket Edition back in school. PE equals on iPod. Oh, that's what they call Bedrock now. Oh. I bought it when it was £5 on the App Store. Now it's 20. Good deal. Yeah. Oh, I bought Minecraft a long time ago. I think I might have spent like 10 bucks on it or something like that. Set. Or let's go back actually. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing, I think. $5 in 2012 is like $15 in 2020. I don't even know if my GLFW library has this function. I think it does actually. Yeah, inflation comes for us all. Print line. All right, let's see it work. Unexpected. Wait a second. This? Oh, that. Wait a second. That. GLFW dot. I'm just gonna comment this out for now. We got a little bit ahead of ourselves. Okay. Cool. Looks like it's working. I enjoy regional pricing. I still remember the Redstone update. Yeah, I don't even remember. I really didn't get that into Minecraft, to be honest. Like I played it and like all I would try to do is build some crazy fortress. I wish it was harder. Like I wish they would destroy your walls and stuff like that. And like break into your fort. I don't know. I like games like that more. But Minecraft was definitely fun. Also, Minecraft Pocket Edition, you used to have a small world. You couldn't breed animals and no new ones would spawn. You could mine gold and lapis, but they didn't drop anything. It was awesome though. Creepers troll, yeah. Yeah, Minecraft Deflax actual challenge, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. I heard that there's a really hard version of Minecraft called, one of my cousins plays it. What's it called? I'm sure you guys know what it is, but even before I come up with a name, so you know what I'm talking about. The hard Minecraft. There we go. What happens if I hit backspace? Oh. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. I think using backspace as a exit button is bad. I just realized that. Before I was using escape, but then escape is like, sometimes I need that to escape out of other things. RL craft, yeah. Yeah, you can come up with your own challenge is the thing. Yeah. Yeah, like Minecraft is a game where like, it's like, oh, I want to go build this thing, and then you go and build it. Terraria, bruv. Yeah. Terraria is hard. Yeah, RL Craft. Yeah, that's the one. This guy knows. This guy knows. Um. I don't really know how to. I'm trying to think of a good abstraction to put here. Like I could have this register a callback, right? Every time the key's pressed. Or I could maybe maintain a buffer of all the keys pressed. And then when you read it, I clear the buffer or something. Let's do that. The problem is that's just gonna grow. Like if you never read it in, it's just gonna keep growing. Let me get some water. I'll think about this. I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna do a rune. I'm gonna do a buffer of runes, and then every frame I'm gonna clear it. And then it's up to whoever wants it to read it. But that means I'll have to have two buffers. Kind of like I do with input. I'll just like just typed. Oh, wait. No. Wait a second. Because the problem is you have like... Let's see, your frames are like this. And then you have some input here. in here, in here, but then you read it here. Then I would clear it here, and then you'd miss this character. So I have to aggregate it. So I'll have to do something like I'll like I'll read all of these into a back buffer. And then all of the outputs will come from the front buffer. And then if I want to get an output here, it'll come from this buffer. That's what we'll do. Cars back, cars front. I don't really like the word typed. Are Rust docs down? Learn. No, I think it works. DocsRS isn't not working for me. I'm gonna stick with typed. And it's actually similar to what the library Pixel does. They call it typed, I think. We can't find that website. That might be a DNS issue then. They can't find the IP address of the website then. Might be some DNS problem. So what we'll do is we will constantly fill up the typed back buffer like that. And then we'll make a function. Well, every time we do an update, we swap buffers. We clear those. So we'll make a temp variable equals w.typed front cleared w.typed front equals w.typed, or is going to be equal to temp. Back buff. So we'll store the back buffer really quick, and then we'll change the back buffer to be the front buffer, but cleared to 0. Then we will change the front buffer to be the back buffer. So then next to pressed, we'll do typed. Return w.type typed front. Should I copy? It works on mobile data. Is my IP banned? Uh-oh. They found out what you've been doing. And they don't like it. Let's do this. I had this before because I sent too many failed requests to my server and the admin. My AP got banned. Oh my gosh. You just spamming. You're spamming the internet. Jomi, Jomi, Jomi. You can't do that. You can't be doing that. Actually, I'm not really sure how to append runes into a string. Can you go to other websites? I might be able to just do like append. Yeah. Just put a Minecraft server with old log4j on everything you have. You can backdoor in easily that way. Oh, that's smart. There you go. Just leave a backdoor open. What's MTR? What is this? Java? Rune isn't a character though. But maybe. Actually, I wonder if this gets turned into a rune. I guess I can just add them. Runes dot dot dot. Oh, I need to do when. Is not all string codes string a rune? I don't know, because I think you can make strings like this. Like that's valid. I'm pretty sure. But I think when you do one character, I think it becomes a rune. Oh. I should put this here. Oh, that's why I have temp input. Eh. I'll just leave it outside. I don't care that much. It screams me every time I have more than one character in a single code string. Really? Maybe I've just never done it. I thought for sure you could. Oh, it's probably like .win or something. Oh. The first argument to, I guess it's probably just this then. All right. And then we'll do, in main, what we gotta do now is do group.text input. I need to make a string. We're just gonna call it text input string. Oh boy. I like how the very first one, let's try this. Oh, yeah, you're right. Go just screamed at me too. I have some rendering artifacts on this guy, huh? It's not so good. I need to do fixed text. I can't have it resized like that. Oh, it auto resize this. You like that? Yeah, I have two text types. I have one that's fixed and one that's not fixed. I probably should use the fixed one. Now that I think about it. What is that? If I do like shift, does that work? Oh, nice. So those just automatically work. And then symbols. Watch me do like a really weird symbol. It's not gonna. It's gonna crash or something. Because my rendering library, like if it can't find the symbol type that you tried to draw, it just crashes, which is not good. But what I should do is just have like I should have like some default character that's like unknown. All right. Try to think of exactly how I want to do this. I need to I need to unbind backspace first. Okay. We'll make this key escape. This is gonna be really hard to remember. So when I hit backspace, it doesn't work. Escape is probably the right key. It should have been all along. I don't know why I used backspace though. Can't remember. I opened a topic on the Rust forums asking if I'm banned. I don't think you're banned. I feel like that would be pretty unlikely. But you never know. You never know until you know. Well, I'm curious this actually. Repeated keys. Okay, that does work. Cool. Oh, character callback. What happens when... I'm thinking of Jomi just posting his IP randomly on the Rust forums. Okay, so nothing comes when you do backspace. Or if something does come, let's do this. No. So this doesn't trigger when you hit backspace. What does that mean then? How is this gonna work? I guess that's why you would use the modifier key callback. Huh. Set input mode. Cursor, sticky keys, sticky mouse buttons. That's not what I wanted. For character event with modifier key bits, unlike regular character callback, this will report character events that will not result in a character being input. For example, if the control key is held down. Sets the character callback, which is called when a Unicode character is input. The character key callback behaves as system text input normally does and will not be called if modifier. Oh, this is this one. It's the character with modifier callback, which is called when a Unicode character is input regardless of what modifier keys are used. So they're removing this one. What do you do instead, though? Oh, good. This is like exactly what I want the answer to. Set key callback, not set character callback. Oh. Let's look for that. Oh, wait a second. I already have that one set, don't I? But this is gonna have the physical position. Key functions deal with physical keys with layout independent key tokens named after their... It's hard though because the way I came up with this was I was gonna have a buffer of characters that can just be looked up. But if you want to have backspace, you need to be able to have that encoded inside this array as well. Yeah, debug mode in Rust is just ridiculously slow. I don't know how it's possible for it to be that slow. It's almost like I don't like they should have just compiled it to Python or something. I don't know. Like generate some Python code for it. It would run faster. Typed. Why not immediately to Ruby? Why didn't my head go to Ruby? Or why did I say Python? I just don't know Ruby. I don't know how fast it is. But it's Python because of Manim. Oh, that's true, yeah. I know more Python than Ruby. Does set character callback work in WebAssembly? Oh, to do implement. Love it. Oh, wait. No, that's what does work. Get key string. All right. We're going down pretty far here, buddy. Oh gosh, after Node.js. Oof. Oof. It's not good if you're slower than Lisp. Am I detecting unit per? Oh no. This guy's cracking the whip. Is it just it's just a brief distraction. I just don't know what to do. I don't know how I want to do this. I guess I can draw something. That's probably what I should do. Okay. I have like a string, which is external. Then I have an internal string. The problem is when I want to delete a section, let's do this. When I want to delete a section, what I should do is I detect a backspace like that. And if I have an internal string, I should do that. Else, I need to remove this one, right? This is like case 1. Case 2 is this. Where I don't have any internal string. I don't know how to represent not having something. I need to delete this one. So what I could do is I could I could add something that's like do a backspace, you know? Like I need somehow, like it's hard because I need to be able to modify this string. I almost wonder if I should, I almost like, I feel like the user has to, the user of the library has to manage this sort of thing. If you get a backspace, if you get a backspace, you have to delete it. Matt says Ruby coming in at 1 hour. Jeez. Make issue. Help needed tag. Spam on Twitter. Uni giving us some noise sound effects. YouTube, why do you default the thumbs down? That's because it knows. It knows what you want to say, but it wants to let you do it too. Dude, I don't even know what sound effect I made, but I'm definitely one of those people that makes sound effects. So I will believe you. Rope data structure. Useful to manipulate large text. Persistent means that any operation on the rope doesn't modify it, so it's inherently thread safe. Yeah, I was kind of thinking something along these lines. Like you add it, instead of adding a text, you add like a backspace. How do you add backspaces? I've never heard of this. Board composed of smaller strings used to efficiently store and manipulate a very long string. This makes sense. So it's just like a point. I don't know why they have simple rope. A, B, C, D. Hello, my name is Simon. Oh, because they want to let you do they don't let you do like insertions and stuff like that. That's why they don't use a linked list. Because linked list you'd have to like go to that spot and then do it. See Java. Ugh. Yeah, I was like, no, let's get back to the picture. Um the problem isn't so much though that like this is probably the right way to store this data structure. I just don't know how to like I have this boundary here, and I have the user, which is this is like the user side. This is like the render side. Look at that. That's a rope right there. Um, and if a backspace comes when there's nothing held in the render side buffer, then I need to tell the user, oh, you need to do this operation now. So I almost feel like instead of doing this at all, this top case, which was if I have something in the buffer, I get a backspace, delete it. What I should do is I should just have an array of here's all the stuff that happened. And then like some of those are characters and some of them are ops. That way the user can easily modify their internal string. Either do that or I maintain like, or I say like most people are just going to use like the normal stuff of like backspace deletes something and control backspace deletes a whole word. Bro, just slap Electron into your game. Kill me. Make it stop. That'd be so much suffering. I've been compiling for 10 minutes. Is this Rust? Not Electron. Yeah, no. That would be terrible. At least use Tari? I don't know that. It is Rust? I know. That's pain. That's sad, dude. Because if Rust had fast compile times, they'd be a top contender. I don't like it when... I hate that... I don't know if this is like the Rust opinion, but it seems like they don't care that much that the compile times are slow. I think it's a really important thing, though. Oh, Tari's the Rust version of Electron. Gotcha. I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't focus like this. I'll be right back. At least it compiles fast after initial compilation. And there's also a Go version of Electron. I forgot what it's called though. Huh. I'm not sure. I haven't heard of that. That seems surprising. Unless it just like connects the pieces. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna return characters that get typed in, and then I'm gonna have a separate thing. I think this will work. I'm gonna have a separate thing that's like if I'm gonna append everything. If when glitch.key backspace. The only problem with this is if someone types like a bunch of characters and then hits backspace and then types some more characters, it might delete the wrong one. Can I do this? That slice a string. I'm for sure there's some way to do this. Oh, so you can do it. Oh. Well, this says I can. It's weird that Or can I just do -1? I don't know if that works actually. This should be fine. Let's do this. Well, it works. The problem is I don't know if this is going to handle repeated situation very well. Release build didn't make it any better, I guess. GGZ. It's just slow. My computer's also slow. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to make like a simulation that your computer's just going to take a long time doing. I need to handle repeated events because you might just hold down backspace. I think repeat happens at the rate of the OS's repeat function though. Vim users would love this. Why? Actually, I think I'm being too narrow-minded here. They have their key repeat rate at a very high number or something like that. I never use key repeat. Well, it's when you hold down a key. Like you hold it down, it triggers once, and then it waits a little bit, and then it starts triggering like pop 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 pop. Another epic sound effect from Unit. Yep, there you go. That's what you came for, right? That's what you signed up for, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to perform. I almost spat out my water. Yeah, I never use it. I just hurt my wrist pressing it multiple times. Jesus. These people. These people. I think I should go with this original idea. Where was it? Oh wait. Oh, it got moved to this screen. I feel like I should go with this idea, where I return a list of things other than characters, and then you can convert those to characters if you want. That way they can just always pull this list off, and then they can just like execute it on there, and then it's like really just there can be some simple defaults that you can use. Most of the time, if I need a log sequence of the same character, I type it a few times and just copy paste. Oh, gotcha. Is my audio coming through okay? I just got this YouTube pop-up that says the audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend using an audio stream bitrate of 128 kilobits per second. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I love 0 bitrate, yeah. The sound effects really come through at 0 bitrate. Let's see here. This repeated. Okay. YouTube should just up. Yeah, I don't know. It might be OBS has some setting right now that's like says it's 0 or something like that. I'll change it. I'll look into it after this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this idea where I have a list of things being returned. I think that's probably the cleanest. That means I won't actually use this callback. But now I need to do like lookup. It also happens with Discord streaming for some reason. Oh, I'll say your ping is 0. Oh, interesting. Actually, we will use this. Will we? Will we though? What if there's a way to get the character from the key in GLFW? Or wait, do I have multiple of these? Backspace not reported in character callbacks. This is fine. I think I can switch to use the character callback. I just need to be able to, or the key callback, I mean. I just need to be able to get the character from the key callback. Get character from key callback. I feel like they gotta have a, welcome back, Jomi. Text about the forms, Unicode code points. Okay. Composing characters using dead keys. There's a special kind of modifier key on a mechanical typewriter or a computer keyboard, typically used to attach specific diacritic. Oh, okay. Once received, you can code the code points into UTF-8 or any other encoding you prefer. Because an unsigned int is 32 bits long on all platforms supported by GLFW, you can treat the code point argument as native Indian UTF-38. You wish to offer a regular text input set a character callback. Scroll input, joysticks, gamepads, time input, clipboard, path drop input. Oh, that's interesting. That's how that works. Copying code from Stack Overflow. I wish. I wish someone would write this code for me. I guess when Yeah, I just don't know. Do you know how to do velocity movement? I don't know how to make the player accelerate up to a certain point. Haven't made any videos about that. Like a max, you want to have like a max velocity that they can move at? Is that what you mean? I wish the character callback function had the had the like modifier key in it. Just max movement speed and the player gradually accelerates over a few frames. Gosh, here's some look at this, guys. Look what I have to deal with. Oh, exec command bin sh rmrf slash. Jeez. Good thing I didn't listen to you. Good thing I know what I'm doing. Otherwise, you would have deleted my whole computer. Look at what I have to deal with. I'll make a new one. What I just opened. Oh. Show me to the thing I did. Alias CD equals RMRF is better. Oh my gosh. In one of my jobs, we had like a shared lab computer, and we used to prank each other by like going into each other, because you have pseudo access on these computers because they're just in a lab, but we all have our own accounts for whatever reason. So like I would, because I have pseudo access, I'll go into my friend's accounts home folder and modify like his bash rc file or something to do like steam locomotive when it boots up, or like alias weird commands to other ones. It'd be super mean to do that rmrf, but so I didn't do that, but you know, we did some funny stuff. Okay. Velocity. So to get like, you can think of like, you can either do position, like position is calculated based off of the velocity and the time. It's like the velocity times the time, right? And then you calculate the you can calculate the velocity based off of the acceleration, right? Times the time, I think. I don't remember, but we'll figure this out. I don't remember if this is exactly the right thing. But an acceleration is based off of the force, right? Because you have that like fundamental equation, F equals ma. So if you want to apply, so what you end up doing is you apply a force on something, which gives it an acceleration. Like this translates directly to the acceleration, and then you use the acceleration to calculate the velocity. So the acceleration is going to change the velocity over time now, and the velocity is going to change the position over time. Like that's the way to think about it. So basically you have like a force, like you're going to apply like 100 newtons or something like that. Let's say it weighs 100 kilograms, because the newton is in terms of kilograms. You'll calculate the acceleration as 1. It'll be 1 meter per second. And then you can use that to calculate the velocity. And I think what you do is you'd be like velocity equals the acceleration times time. Sorry. That's not right. It would be, what would it be? Yeah, that's literally the thing I'm learning in school. Nice. It's acceleration is dv dt so really this is a delta time, like this is your fixed time step. Then you're gonna get the delta velocity out of acceleration, right? Because if acceleration, if you insert that into there, you're gonna get dv divided by dt times dt. So like if this is like 15 milliseconds, the 15 milliseconds are gonna cancel out in terms of like the units, and you're gonna get the delta velocity. So if the acceleration is 1 meter per second, and you multiply it by like 0.00 or 0.015 seconds, which is 15 milliseconds, then you'll get whatever that value is. That'll be your delta v, oops. That'll be your delta v, right? And then now you can add that to your delta, to your velocity. I'm gonna scratch this out. You'd be like v equals v plus delta v. And then at that point, if you want to have a max velocity, you just limit it. You'd be like if, or you can do like a floor. So you basically do v equals, or you want to do a min function basically. Sorry. Yeah, you want to do a min function. Min of v and then max. And obviously this is like the, that thing, the absolute value. My sentences don't make sense anymore. It's only 8:03 p.m. Crazy. But this isn't actually right because this, right, velocity is a vector. So you need to norm, like, this is like your, this would be like the, like, how do I explain this? This is some like float, right? Max is some float. You're converting that to a float, and then you're gonna take the min of it. And then you're gonna be like, this is my current velocity. And if the current velocity, like if it had to change, really you probably shouldn't do a min function here, but you basically do, if the absolute value of velocity is greater than max, then you're going to renormalize. And what renormalization looks like is you're going to take the velocity vector. I'm just going to do like little arrows. And you're going to convert it to the unit vector that's in the same direction. And that's just the same thing as like Vx. I'm going to do this. Vx divided by the absolute value of V. Vy divided by the absolute value of V. Like that. So you're going to convert the velocity to the unit vector. And then you're going to scale it. You're basically going to take this, like you have this really big velocity vector right now. You're going to convert it to a unit vector like that. And then you're going to scale it along the same axis to the max point, because this is the maximum point that you wanted. The library I'm using as a normalized function. Yeah, so you can use that too. But that's what normalization looks like. So you can normalize it. This will make the magnitude of it 1, and then you can just scale it along that axis however far you want to go for it to be your max. This should be all that you need to do. You can do that, or if you have like a really fast ramp up time, you don't really have to deal with all this force stuff. It's really not that complicated though, right? Because you just multiply by time and then add it to your velocity. But you could also just like interpolate your speed over like a certain amount of time, and that would probably work too. This is like the physics way to do it though. And there are derivatives, but because we're working with delta time most of the time in our Gamedev physics libraries, you really don't have to like do anything. You know, you very rarely ever have to like actually take a derivative. I just never found a clear tutorial of it. Does this explain it? Would you guys like videos like this? Where I just go and like, here's how like to do blah, blah, blah. Because I thought about making like smaller. Yeah, it explains it. We'll just have to try more. Yeah. Like this is just right off the cuff. So like we are now math. Let's make this stream about animation library. And yes, would love videos like that. Oh, you want to see more about the animation library? I'm really on the fence about it. Maybe some code examples would be lovely. Yeah. Because what I'm realizing from this benchmark video is that benchmarks take a really like benchmark videos stress me out because it's like I get really worried, and I don't know if this is like a weird thing, but I get really worried that like there's gonna be some flaw in my code. I'm gonna make this video that like states something as a fact that like, oh, I ran this benchmark and here are the results. And then it's like my biggest fear is that someone's gonna go look through my code, find like a bug that invalidates my entire benchmark, and I'm gonna be completely wrong. So I really don't like I don't know, it kind of stresses me out, to be honest. So I've thought about trying to make more like videos that are like smaller, like here's how to do something, 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 and then, but a little bit faster to make too, because benchmark videos take a long time. I ran my benchmarks overnight last night, and I didn't even get like a 10th of the way through it. Easy. If you see a mistake, feel free to make a PR and roast me for it. Yeah. Well, it just sucks because I can't really like change videos, especially if I show like a graph of something on a video. But I don't know. So I'm just trying to be like careful about it. I'm trying to like double, triple check my code. There's just a lot of things that can go wrong because you have to write code in 2 different languages that is like the same. It's supposed to be as similar as possible. Yeah, errata in the comments. Yeah, I've seen people do that. That's probably pretty smart. But you try to write similar code. The problem is I'm not that good at Rust, so I don't know like I don't know kind of what I don't know about it. So I'll probably just like call that out. Because like like right now my Go code is faster than my Rust code, and I'm pretty sure that that's not right. But I'm not really sure. Like it's, I feel like I'm writing like the standard Rust code that they show in the Rust book, but it's a little bit slower. Like it's not like unreasonable that it would be slower, but because it's not like there's any memory allocations going on. It's just the runtime's executing. But anyways, that's that. That's how that all works. Back to this guy. I think I have 2 options. Here, I think the right thing to do is to append on the different types. I'm gonna leave the repeat stuff exposed, but I'm gonna add some extra code. I'm gonna capture characters like this. I need to make my back buffer slightly different though. Or I need to make my typed buffers a little bit different. And then when you pull out that text, it's gonna be an array of something else. The problem is now the user has to go loop through that and like actually operate on it. Like the kind of the frustrating thing here is that most of the time like frames are going to be very fast. So there's not this like big buffer being built up. It's going to be like one character. Like one character or so. But I think I might just leave it. I'm very tempted to just leave this and just like move on. Because I can do like this. Like this is the equivalent logic. It's just the decision is, do I implement this on the uh, backend side or the user side? Hmm. Because this works for most stuff. And I can even do like word deletion too. Or we'll do this. What is it, control? I don't know if I have strings imported. I don't. There's actually a really nice library. I use this one a lot. Oops. Trim suffix. Return S without the provided trailing suffix string. I really want to like cut, I think is, I want to do this but on the other side. Hmm. Split slices. Step is empty. Split after N. Slices S into substrings after each instance of SEP and returns a slice of those substrings. The count determines the number of substrings to return. Split in slices. Index rune returns the index of the first instance. Last index, that's what I want. Strings last index of I think I need to do split after. Go Playground is so cool. Yeah, no, they did a good job with it. Rust has something similar though. They let you like compile code in the browser, which is really nice. I kind of always wondered how this worked. Like, do they have an interpreter that runs in WebAssembly? I don't think that's what it does though. I think they like call it back into somewhere else. At most in substrings, the last substring will be the unsplit remainder. Result is nil. I'm surprised they don't have one. Like split last or something like that, you know? But that's fine. Morning, JJ. How's it going? Nerd. What a jerk. What's up, Conifer? Old Kenta Conifer stopping by to say hello. So if we didn't find any spaces, last index. This is a string. We just delete everything. We probably want to trim this too. Trim. Trim right. I'll do trim right. Actually, this needs to be that. Now that is that. Okay, cool. Today to say JS React Chakra. I've never heard of Chakra before. Goals to get the dojo page right. Nice. On lunch, hiding in an out of operations meeting room as I made binding to the C3 and Raylib on my work laptop. Uh-oh. Your company owns that now. I hope you know. I'm thinking I need grid. Slap grid and flex on everything in your app will be working in no time. There you go. Don't forget the 20 nested divs. What are we working on now? We're making a text input box. And we're gonna do messaging. I mean, clearly from this diagram, you can tell what's going on here. It's probably fairly obvious at this point. No, we're just adding some like deletion and word deletion now in our text input box. There was something I was gonna use. Oh, I just need to slice based off the index now. I think I'll just do this. I'm just gonna set the last index to 0. Let's see here. Left control, right control. I thought there was a key for just control. Uh-oh. It appears to not be working. I wonder if these are even working. Let's see here. Window. Private 2. Almost a 4-hour stream. Dang, we're crushing today. Yes, I can clearly see that you're planning to overthrow the US government by that diagram. Screw putting a license, don't put a license. No license equals no one else can use it. There you go. That's the unlicensed license. Private too, so those nerds won't see it. I want to read it. I'll finish Kotlin at some point, I guess. Yeah, I didn't break it. I just hit backspace one too many times. But no users are gonna do that, so it'll be fine. They're only gonna hit backspace the right number of times. Key left control, key right control, mod control. It's weird. Such a sophisticated system. Yep, you got it, buddy. One backspace too much, brick system, launch nuclear warhead. Yeah. Hey, that's the kind of edge we live on. If you don't like it, you can switch to Rust, okay? I'll have as many null pointer exceptions as I want. In fact, I'm gonna make null pointers too. I'm just gonna set pointers to null intentionally. Looking for a job giving me anxiety. I'm not ready for this. You'll find one. You'll find one. I don't understand. Oh, that's why. Silly unit. Boom, look at that. No crash, because I didn't hit backspace one more time. Oh! Dude. That's fine though. We can fix this real quick. Actually, what was the error? Slice bounds out of range. 226. Oh. Here's what we'll do. Check that out. Now we're cooking. I kind of feel like this is the wrong way. I feel like the right way was probably the other idea, but I'm gonna do this for now. But first, I go to the bathroom. Be right back. Yellow. All right, let's style this bitch. Should we put it right in the middle of the screen? Oh gosh. Emacs has too many buttons where it's like you just do one little typo and it pops up some crazy thing. Is that black or white? That's black. YouTube is gonna demonetize this guy for that B word. Ooh, Barb? Well, once I finish this input system, oh, you 100% know I'm writing my own code editor. And then in 5 years, I'll make the next YouTube video that says like, I spent 5 years writing my own code editor. Emacs, is it worth the learning? I guess it depends. It's a learning curve. Like if you're not going to get very much like big advantages from learning Emacs. You're not going to get very much big advantages from learning any like text editor. Other than like you're going to code maybe faster. But like the first couple months, it's going to be terrible. I think Emacs is better than Vim in terms of like, I like this is a preference thing though. Like I like being able to just take control and like do stuff. Like I like being able to just do hotkeys in my text editing mode. Vim is opposite, where like you enter into a different mode, then you like move around. So then you move around, then you enter into a text editing mode, and then you type, and then you enter into the move around mode, and you move around. You know, Emacs is all one thing. Yeah, Emacs just has different kinds of plugins, and I think better hotkeys. People are like, Vim Emacs equals superpowers. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I think there is something to be said about having less tools. I think what happens a lot of times is if people have a lot of tools, they're going to make really complicated software when they don't have to. They're just going to make complicated software because the tools let them do that. Give me Nano with LSP and I will be golden. I'd be fine with any text editor that lets me rebind all the hotkeys that I want. But the nice thing about Emacs is like in Vim, you can't just have like a Git interface. You know what I mean? Like there's not really that. I don't even know if Helix lets you do that. So like I don't want to use command line Git. I'd rather use like this thing. It's just a lot more convenient to have everything like in one system. Okay, we'll make this rectangle. Win.bounds, input rect. Go back to monkey, used Nano. Nano very old fashioned. I mean, so is Vim and Emacs. I use pen and paper, then I give it to a ninja to type it up. There you go. I sit in a chair. I sit in a leather bound chair, and I just verbally spit out words. Usually, I can't do this when I'm streaming because I have to talk to you guys too. But once I turn off stream, I just sit in a leather bound chair. I usually have like a mug of Guinness or something like that. I just sit there and I just dictate to my intern. My intern types in all the code that I want. Perfect usage of an intern so they don't get bored of making tea, coffee all day. Smart. Imagine programming like that. That would be so that'd be hard. Ever seen a blind software engineer? There's a documentary about it, and it was really interesting. Huh. That's kind of cool. I feel like you could learn to touch type though, still. Because you hit the J key, it says J, and you know like what you're doing kind of. It would be really hard though to like go read code. They listen to the computer describe what they've typed, yeah. They probably have some pretty good AI to tech, or I hope they have good AI to check for typos, because golly. What is that, like 300% speed? That's smart. What do? I do slice vertical. I can never remember. What a terrible API. I like how he's still moving when I hit the buttons. I need the text to be centered. I think I do that. Oh wow, this doesn't have any cutoff. I guess when I render, I don't I guess when I render I don't cut off the edges, do I? I probably should though, huh? Like I should have some masking. We'll add a little to do for that guy. I feel like that's an important one. Let's see here. This I want to have a little bit further down though. Let's change this. Bottom? Looking good. It's looking better. Cut top 100. I think that's what I want. I really need to clean this stuff up. Because one day I'm going to change this. I have these functions and I can't string them together, but I really should be able to. And one day I'm going to change it to be pointers and all of this code is going to have to change. Okay. In our text input mode, I think actually I'm going to do this. No, I'm going to do that. Because the box should be sizable. Man, someone will take this off context one day. I don't know what I'm reading. You know, the frame rate is 144p. Uh-oh. Is it bad for everybody? I had maybe a I think there was some point where it got worse. Did I say something weird though? Just an American internet being potato. Oh, okay, good. Let's see here. You need captions for your deaf viewers. Oh, that's smart. Maybe you can sit there and type them out. Tick 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 while I'm speaking. Have you guys seen those what are they called? Those keyboards for that they use in what do they use them in? Courtrooms? Wow. There we go. It's the stenotype. You guys seen these? You sit there and you do like chords. You do like chords, and then it kind of guesses based off of your chord of what words you're saying. Seems like a cool concept. I don't think it would work for programming though. The keyboard. I don't think it would work for coding just because it's like programmers type weird stuff. And this has to like guess what your word is based off of what you pressed. And then it inserts spaces for you, I think. So you do a word at a time. But like how would you type like input rect, you know? Like that's kind of a weird thing. And like dots and parentheses and all these symbols would be too hard, I think. One day though. One day we'll have nice things, guys. One day. That would be an interesting YouTube video. Trying to program on a stenotype machine. No thanks though. I'll leave that for somebody else. Okay, we need to draw a box now. When I try to program on piano, ooh, that's pretty cool. I'd be super down for that. I don't know. This is kind of a challenge I've had with all of my UI stuff. Is right now when I want to show like a an art asset, I'll pass in. Well, I guess I pass in the sprite. So I pass in the sprite to show like what I want to have drawn. But now I have like I just have a lot of stuff that's getting passed in every time. I kind of want to make it into like maybe there's some like backed theme of like here's what gets used where for most of these simpler functions. And then if you want to do a custom one, you can do the long form too. But we'll do this. Do I have panels? I definitely have panels, yeah, because I do this. No, I want to go main, and I want to drop it all the way down here. I just need to get a panel. I'll eventually slide this up, but just for testing's sake, I'm just gonna have it here. I have returned. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Let's see here. Why did you do that? Oh. I just need to implement enter. Yeah, no cursor just yet, but we're getting there. Also, I still move every time I press buttons. But you can do control delete, you can do individual deletes. But if you type too long, let's do a different letter. It'll just go off. So I need to have some kind of like masking. Also, should probably shift over. Like you want to start typing here. Yeah, it's kind of, there's got to be some kind of weird, you could cheat and make the cursor a Unicode box or something. Oh, that's true. Oh, repeat doesn't work. That would make it easier. It's getting there though. We're getting there. And back to work. Back to being a wagey. I really need like a theme system. What? Are you want me to, do you want me to actually guess? Or are you just gonna tell me? Tell me. I want to hear. Oh gosh. See what I have to deal with, guys? Come on. I thought it was gonna be something cool. Like, oh, I just finally finished my Kotlin bindings, but I knew that wasn't gonna be the thing. I knew it had to be something else. Maybe like I finally decided that Go is the best programming language, and that Kotlin sucks. Thought it was gonna be something like that. He is kind of a bully, huh? Always making me cry. Expect far too much from me because Unit loves it. I do. Secretly, deep down, I do love it. I still cry though. What is this emote? I haven't seen this one. Wash hands. Oh, I thought it was like two hands, like clasping. YouTube really needs to add cool emotes. Cause it's paint. Like it'd be so much cooler. I guess I have better TTV, but still. I feel like it would be way better. Way better with emotes. There's a lot of these, dang. One day they'll do it. But not today. This is pretty good progress. What time is it? Almost 10. I am kind of hungry. You got any emotes in your chat? I can't. Or can you? I wish. New would 100% be the first one. I would copy all the Discord ones over. Don't stop streaming as I just get home. Oh, you're chatting game? I wonder how hard that would be. That couldn't be that hard, could it? Because you just need a bunch of PNGs. I would just have everything be a PNG, and then if someone types an emote, it just replaces it with a picture rather than a text. That might be kind of hard just because of how I do text rendering. Like when I render text, I do, like for example, if you look at the text render, like it's literally, like there's an atlas for text, right? So I would have to have something, like there's an atlas that is used to generate a text object, like a text mesh, basically.
Um, but I could probably add emoji or something like that. And then if it finds this or an emoji string, it replaces it with something else. The problem is right now the atlas is on one sprite sheet, and so I would need to pack those emotes into that. That's probably not that hard. Social distance. Yeah. There's a lot of these things. I guess YouTube does have a lot of them, but it's like they're not fun. Add the emotes to your atlas, replace newt with the atlas code before entering. Yeah, exactly. So I'd probably do some kind of search like, oh, if you see a colon, like start searching some prefix tree of emotes. And if you don't find an emote, then don't do it. If you do find an emote, then do it. Do print it. And then just backtrack. Kind of like how like lexers work. Like you try, like you loop, you like go through each character, and if you find something, then good. If you don't, then just go back to the original thing. Like you just hop back a bunch of times. So yeah, I'd probably do something like that. Okay, maybe we'll have we'll do we'll add hitting enter, and then we will do try to display that on the screen. Oh, whoops. What happens if you have backspace and enter? I guess those are separate. T-string equals T-string slice to 0. And then I want to make a the hard part is I feel like what I'm doing is I'm doing I feel like I'm putting too much into this text input thing. Like, why do you know? Why do you think enter is going to be the button that you want them to press all the time? Like in my situation, it's enter. Set it to an empty slice. Why? The backing array will still be the previous size. Yeah, but that's okay. Otherwise, I have to allocate a new memory leak. Well, it'll only be a memory leak if someone like makes one really, really big. It'll never get cleared up. So it's either I allocate a new one every single time, or I just have one for the entire duration of the program. Like someone would have to allocate like probably the right thing to do is to use one slice the whole time, but then uh have some max number of characters that they can enter into it, you know? Like if they get past like 300, it's like, okay, we can't send that big of a message, so I guess I think what I should do is have my final stage interview for a GoDev job. So I'm all about that optimization. Nice. That's what you've been thinking about? You've just been optimizing everything? If I walk diagonally in this courtyard, I'll be able to achieve a 70% increase in my delivery time. I think what I'll do is this. Uh, oops. We'll return it. But then in here, when I'm doing my input system, I'll have a text input, and I'll say like if, I'll do like, I don't know, send. If send, because I have the string out here. Or we'll do log.print that guy. And then we'll also, we'll just make them responsible for clearing it, which really isn't that hard. Oh. 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 Hmm. Do I clear it? When I hit enter? Just press key enter. Am I clearing it? And then, yeah. Look at me. I literally am printing it. I was literally clearing it and then I was printing it. Like, why doesn't it work? There you go. We have liftoff. Okay. Interestingly enough, I almost feel like I do need to copy it here. Because I need to be ready for the next one, but I need to have one that like gets sent. So eventually this needs to get copied. This will have to get copied anyways, so maybe it would be better to just like the problem is I'm wanting to have one string that lives around a long time, so I'll probably leave it like this orientation. Because it's one that lives around and I modify that string in place a lot. What needs to happen though? So I think there's two ways I can think of for how this would work. Either I send the message to the server and the server sends it back. Or I send it to the server. He only sends it to he sends it to everybody else, but not me. Or he could send it to me, but I'll just deduplicate it. Like I won't print messages from myself. And then I print my own. That's probably the best way to do it, I'd say. I'll probably do that. Oh, sorry, I forgot to ask. How did your interview go, Jacob? Was it for like a web dev job? Yeah, optimistically run your own text. Yeah. Because what's gonna happen if you send a message and it like keeps failing to send? Like I'm not gonna let you send another message, or I'm gonna buffer all the messages that you're gonna send until your first one's sent. There's no reason. I guess there maybe are reasons why one would send, but the other one wouldn't. Replace optimistically with naively. Exactly. Yeah. Sounds more intentional. Yeah, it's all best effort over here. Well, senior backend engineer job and go. Nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you did well in it. No more TypeScript for me, baby. Ooh, that's gotta feel good. Yeah, I also hope you get a good offer. Seems like a pretty elite position. I think how I'm gonna render text that's printed is I'm gonna make a game object which is like the current message that the player said, and then after a certain amount of time, it's just gonna delete itself. Work on some cool event-driven tech. Interesting. Promo game. I'll call it like speech, I guess. Uh, so I'll write it for the, I have a special ID for the player, right? Like player ID. Yeah, player data.id. Render, no, this is gonna be, do I import game? Yeah, I do. Game.speech. It's funny because I could do this, not copy it, but then if they start typing again, it's gonna overwrite the same backed string, you know? Like as soon as they start typing, it's gonna break it. I'm just gonna make a slice. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna make a string. Can you just do like string copy? There's gotta be something. Oh. I keep thinking of I thought strings were like slices. I thought you thought of them as slices. Keep thinking of Java? Yeah. Well, I just thought they were treated like, so I guess I can just do this, and this is fine. Interface around a byte array, right? Yeah, it's just, like if I pass this string to here, if I pass this string here, by creating this, is it gonna make a copy of this string? Or is it just gonna like be a slice that has the same backing? I'm not sure. I thought it was like a rune buffer or maybe a byte array. Oh, byte array. So maybe it's not a slice. Maybe when I slice it, it makes a copy anyways. So I might just be like doing stupid stuff here. That's not very performant if that's the case. Because I thought it was a slice. Copy by value. Yeah, I just don't know because like slices, you know, they're copied by value, but the backed array is pointed to by the header of the slice. So when you copy a slice, you copy the header, which points to the same underlying slice. Or sorry, when I said slice there, I meant array. I'm not sure if that's fine. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna put it to do here though. We'll be able to test it pretty easily. Because we're gonna set it to the string. We're gonna write a speech bubble. for the player. Then when we draw, I still think the string is a primitive though, so it should be copied when transitioning scopes. Yeah, you might be right. That's what that web page I was just on just said. I think I closed it, but that's what it said. So I was just surprised. I thought it went the other way around. I was getting ready to be like copy new string, you know what I mean? Because I thought it was gonna be a slice, but I think I'm wrong. Okay. File map. Pass.draw win. Render.draw sprites. Oops. This will be draw speech bubbles. So everything with a speech bubble. We'll take their sprite. Oh, I need their transform though. Ah, shoot. That's just physics, yeah. That I can get rid of. So we'll just translate it based off the transformation. Transform.height. I think I can also shift it up here based off of how tall they are. Color. Set layer. Oh. I don't know. I've been kind of sloppy with a lot of this stuff. Now, what I'll end up doing is I'll make a library function, but then I'll make it like very specific for a game. Then I'll have to change it anyways. This is gonna be all ones. Matte, color, sprite. What I should do is text. Text is, what are we doing here? In the UI, atlas.text, there we go. I think I have this in this scope. So we do text.draw a color mask with that. Look at that. Yeah, so it looks like it does get copied. So then I just need to have these more centered, and also I'm gonna make them yellow to copy RuneScape, and then also smaller, and they have to disappear too. Yeah, definitely more small. It does this sometimes. Is this somebody else? Am I connected to the, I might have the config set up so I'm connected to the MMO. Like the actual website. Oh yeah, I am. So I logged into the actual one. I didn't even realize I was doing that. You definitely can't. You definitely can't see this yet because I'm not sending the messages over the internet yet. And like a code example for player movement because I can't seem to figure it out. Are you trying to do well, like for mine, I think I literally just do like if up, move this speed in this direction. Like I just set the velocity, which is pretty easy. It's a good starting point. Yeah, this clipping I need to fix too, but I made an issue for that, so. Man, that's big. I also need this to only pop up when they hit enter. But that'll be a next time problem. Yeah, I just want some acceleration. Well, you have some force, you multiply it by the time, the delta time, and then you add that to your velocity. Hey, I'm Mohawk Guy. No, I'm Mohawk Guy. I want to be Mohawk Guy. Yeah, you gotta do one of these, the exit rejoin. Now you're sleepy. Sleepyhead. One day we'll have swords. One day though. This text rendering isn't very good though, huh? So I can finally fight you. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Yeah, that flickering's not that good. It's surprisingly smooth on my screen. I'm sure it's probably pretty laggy for you, just because. Yeah. If you scroll out too far, if you scroll in too far. Oh wait, is this fixed now? Yeah. Unit, just make a 2D fighting game. One day. Mom. Australian MMO. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why scrolling in works now. Oh gosh, what have I done? Why does that work? I don't know what I changed. Huh. Well, I'm just better than I know, I guess. Nice. Now we're all Mohawk man. I'm Mohawk guy. Yeah, I actually have code. I have code to do the Z sorting thing. I just have it commented out. Because sometimes you want more like there's different ways to do Z sorting. And it's not very obvious to me that like one of them is better in all situations. So I'm not really sure like the best way to control the different options. Man, that text is big. Hey, get back here. Get back here, you. I really need to fix that issue, but one day. One thing at a time, guys. One thing at a time. Also, WASD probably isn't working yet. I don't think I deployed that change, but we did fix it, so. Or the WASD stuff on Azerty keyboards. That should be fixed now, but it's not on the, it's not deployed. But anyways, that's all for today. I gotta go eat some lunch. It's not, it's a little awkward. Yeah, I have it fixed here. I'll deploy it. I'll deploy it for next time for sure. Yeah, see you, JJ. I hope you guys have a good one. See you, Jomi. See you, Jacob. See you, Kai. And anybody else who's around. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you on Thursday. Yeah. All right. Bye.